Happy Monday. Happy Super Bowl hangover day. Can I get a sound test, please? Excellent. Thank you, Brian. Just put my phone silent. Morning, Cesar. Good morning, Mark. Thank you for the sound test. All good morning. Good morning. Traders, welcome to a magnificent Monday. Welcome to the first trading day of the week. I hope you are well. I hope you're relaxed, and I hope you are recharged. And if you were up late, if you're from Europe, you would have been up this morning watching the Super Bowl, or even last night partying, watching the African Cup of Nations final, or celebrating Chinese New Year, or if you're in the US, still up late celebrating Super Bowl, especially if you're a Kansas supporter. But let's get into it. And let's talk about what's going on in these markets then. But first, let's say good morning to everyone that's here so far and joining in on this magnificent Monday morning. So good morning to those of you on YouTube first as you make your way in. Great to have you all here with us. Great to have you contributing to this community. Always great to have you guys joining in, especially on the YouTube side. Just remember to smash that like button if you like the content that we're providing. Good morning, Adrian. Good morning, Fine. And good morning to the rest of you on YouTube as you make your way in. And good morning to those of us in the room. Great to have you here with us as always. Great to have you as a part of this community, sharing your ideas, your trades, your trading style with us. Great to have you with us. Good morning to Clifton. Good morning, Aggie. Good morning, Brian. Good to see you all. Good morning, Cesar. Good morning, Mark. And good morning to you, class. Thanks for the sound test. And let's get started. So let's quickly go through a quick risk disclaimer, then we can talk about what's going on in these markets. So traders, you should be aware that trading securities is risky, and our past performance as analysts is not typical, as we are experienced traders. And none of this is to be seen or taken as investment advice. Remember, most beginner traders lose money. So first, start on demo, and then when you're ready to go live, only trade with money that you can afford to lose. All right, so let's get started. Let's talk about the news so far in the crypto space, crypto-related news. Bitcoin is nearing its longest winning streak in a year, bolstered by unprecedented success of its new spot ETFs, as well as the as well as the surge in demand, which has now seen Bitcoin move above 48K. It actually touched last year's high and is trading just around that now. A very small candle today because we had that Saturday, Sunday move. Solana as well had a very good move over the weekend. We'll talk about that shortly. But Bitcoin also has its halving event coming up in mid-April, and that's historically been a boon for the cryptocurrency price. And as I said, the next one is set to occur in mid-April. Bitcoin through that 48K and touches its recent high. Watch coin, watch the miners. You can see that coin could possibly move higher. Bitcoin touching that 48K. It's starting the day red, but let's see how it responds there. And definitely one that Meir and Scott are watching. And I see that they're also keeping an eye on the miners as well. So let's see how things turn around there. If Bitcoin rejects this recent high and comes down, it is starting the day red. Or if it starts to push higher, but it's definitely an area of interest, and I think these the coin and the miners will be in play. We also have Fed Speaker Barak speaking today at 12 p.m. It is a voting speaker. He was on Bloomberg last week. Didn't give much away, and I'm not sure if he will give much away here, but just something to be aware of today around that midday lull. Excuse me, lull, when the volume kind of dries up. Smaller things can move the markets. Yes, thanks for that. Brian Bowman is speaking in 5 minutes. He's a non-voting member. He can give some guidance. We also have Neil Kashkari speaking as well, but I don't expect the market to react to them. And obviously, he's speaking at 9:20, which is before the cash open, so we'll probably have the product of his speech in the next 10 minutes or so. Tomorrow, biggest day this week, CPIs, one of the most watched inflation indicators of the Fed. We will be trading up into that. and that's going to be at 8:30 a.m. So we will see some moves there. Nothing on Wednesday really, and then on Thursday we have unemployment claims and core retail sales plus the Philly Fed manufacturing index before the market opens, and then on Friday we have the producer side of the inflation indicators, the PPIs, as well as building permits at 8:30 a.m., complemented by consumer sentiment at 10 a.m. So biggest event this week will be the CPIs. We will be trading up to that. You're going to see some trading around that. We also have some earnings this week, and those will be going over. We had Monday.com this morning, so you can definitely keep an eye on that. But Meir is looking at that. It's MNDY. They had earnings. They're starting higher. He has it on his watch list as well. And we'll talk about what's coming tomorrow in the afternoon session as well as tomorrow morning. So as I said, starting the day red on both Bitcoin and Ethereum. Stronger weekend, but starting now down, especially Bitcoin after touching that recent high around 48,600. Main watches for me will be those two as well. Solana, again, which had another good weekend. AVAX, and just keep an eye on Ripple if there's any cases or resolutions there. So let's start with the charts. Let's start with Bitcoin. Um, Interesting one, as I said, we broke out of that 44K, pushed to 46K, which was the first level of resistance before we broke towards that 48K level, and then we continued on. And as you can see, Friday strong day, Saturday, Sunday follow through, and Monday this morning we touched just near the high, that resistance area, and we're trading just above 48K now. So the question is, do we hold up here? We look like we're due a pullback, which is why I think we may start to see some selling on coin and the miners. But if we do push above that 48K and set a new high, I think they can turn and move higher and continue. So it just depends on what Bitcoin is doing today, I think, when it comes to those. We also have Coinbase reporting earnings later this week as well. We'll talk about that. We also have Ethereum. That has now made its run over 2,400 and held nicely. As you know, we were more of the conversation and concentration was on Bitcoin and the likes of Solana. Taking a look at that daily, um, very nice weekend. So you had that Friday move and then Saturday pushed higher towards that 110, 111 area, and now we're pulling back, retesting that breakout area. So we are sticking with the trend after a nice pullback, and that is definitely something I like to see. And finally, AVAX, which has been just following along with this Solana move, broke out of its range and pushed higher. Maybe we can come back and test this $38 mark here before continuing higher. Uh, Very nice that we have some data from the left, some recent data to run to, so we can possibly run towards that 50 mark if we continue higher. You've seen Bitcoin has done it already, so it's all about that recent level. Not much has changed in the fundamentals. We've had the spot ETFs launched, and that volatility and volume has come back into the market. So continue to watch them. And yeah, we're starting to the downside on equities. Very small. It is a quiet Monday morning. Anything can happen. Again, when we look at the, if we just bring this in here, just the dailies of the Dow. This is the Dow failed to move above that recent all-time high that it put in at 387. And then if we also take a look at the triple Qs, you can see that we closed the week very strong on that bull flag breakout and held higher, and it's the same for SPY. So many things to come. Interesting point where we are with this market, especially going into the inflation. Is that the one to trigger the pullback, or is it the one to trigger continuation on this market? But as I said, interesting Monday ahead for sure, given that close on Friday. And I want to wish you guys all the best and a wonderful trading session. As always, if you have any questions, feel free to send me a PM. Take care. Bye for now, and see you guys later. Cheers.
Top of the morning to everybody, and welcome to the Tradenet Trading Room. Welcome to an exciting week here in the Tradenet Trading Room, and we're excited to have you here this morning. It is Monday morning, February 12th, and hopefully everybody's had a great weekend and is ready to rock and roll this morning here in the Trading Room. Thank you so much for everybody on social media, on our Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, StockTwits, YouTube, and TikTok channels. Thank you for contributing. All of the YouTube community doing a great job posting their trades, listing what they're doing for the day, and we just certainly appreciate what you do each and every day. Smash that thumbs up button here today. Get that out of the way quick and early this morning, and let's prepare for a great day. You know, last week I had 5 winning days in a row, 5 green days here in the room. You saw it here first. All trades posted and taken with a lot of times the stop loss or the target, and then the stop loss followed up on that. So again, let's go for day number 6 today. Should be a wonderful trading day. We'll get Meir in here as well. He'll be joining me in this morning's session. I'm looking forward to trading with Meir, our leader here at Tradenet, and awesome day today. A lot of volatility in the market. That's exactly what we need. This volatility helps us here each and every day. The volatility gives us the opportunity. That opportunity with great trades allows us to make some money. So good morning to everybody here in the room. We'll say that individually after we get through what I call the morning run here as far as the update on where we are with futures and how we can expect this market to open up today. Asia market in the overnight session, they are on holiday, I believe, here for the Chinese Lunar New Year. Nikkei 34 points higher, Hong Kong Hang Seng up or down 131, and the Shanghai and China up 36 points this morning. Europe is open for business here, and the German DAX up 45 points. FTSE in UK down 8, and the CAC 40 in Paris up 20. You combine that with Asia, and you've got 4 markets up this morning, 2 markets down. That's the Hong Kong Hang Seng and the FTSE, and that gives us a pressure to the upside here for the U.S. futures. We're really not much doing anything here on a Monday. We're going to be looking for direction. You know that that's always dangerous here and provides a tougher trading environment here when we start to look for a direction when we don't have much out of the gate. Dow futures down 44 points, S&P futures down 2.75, and the NASDAQ futures down 11.25. S&P futures just changed to down 3. So we've got a downside bias, but not by much here this morning. We'll be searching for that direction. We're going to be opening up lower, and then we'll see where we go from there. Oil down 39 cents this morning, 76.45 per barrel. And if you're in the gold patch this morning, well, not great news. 2033.20 per barrel, down $5.50 per barrel, per troy ounce, down $5.50 today to open up this Monday week. Silver's up 14 pennies, copper's up a penny, platinum's up, palladium is up as well. In the news today, Super Bowl. What a tremendous game. In fact, I will go on record today, probably one of, if not the most exciting Super Bowl games ever that I have seen. Just tremendous game here, fighting all the way to the last couple of seconds of the game. So awesome game. Microsoft in the news with AI growth helping its cloud business weaken Amazon's lead. They were half of what Amazon was. Now they're 3/4 of what Amazon is, and that is going in the right direction if you're long Microsoft. Elon Musk also in the news, denying that they're selling Starlink to Russia. That's an interesting comment. I haven't read that, just the headlines here, but usually that comes with a grain of salt because not everybody knows what Elon is doing, but Elon has to talk about where those sales are going, and Russia, not the greatest rival or not the greatest ally here for us to do that. Okay, all you need to know today is that we're going to get out of the gate lower, and then we'll see where we go from there, and that's the news this morning. Now let's talk about stocks, but before we do, let's say good morning to everybody. Brian, good morning to you. Caesar, good morning. Mark Lass, good morning to you. Klaus, good morning. Morning, Brian. Good morning, Herman. Good morning, Alejandro. Jim, go Chiefs. Yes, I had the Chiefs. I picked them. Yep, that was my pick yesterday. Well, I'll tell you what, I was holding my breath there for a while because the Niners look good. Dan T, good morning to you. Brian, good morning. Caesar, good morning to you. Divide, good morning. Stephen, good morning to you. And Scott V, good morning. All right, let's take a look at some stocks. I just saw ARM shoot up this morning. First stock out of the gate is going to be a short here on Meta. META. I think there's going to be a pullback. This stock has been on a tear here under 467. Okay, that's number one. Number two, Tesla, again, just a little hesitant on this trade here. It was going to be 192. I'll post it. But if the market turns, this will be a great long as well. So we'll watch this here. Tesla short this morning, 192. You get some roll to the downside, you can take that. Lows this morning, 225. This is going to be a long play, LOW, long 225. And then we're going to switch out this Hershey trade, HSY, and we're going to put on here ARM. So ARM. Let me put on ARM here and take out Hershey, HSY. We'll put it up here. Now on the ARM trade, we're going to need some help with a pullback here. But this move over 118 and a quarter is the buy. Okay, so again, ARM, ARM, which has been on a terror move here. Long here, 118 and a quarter. I know it's above that right now. We'll wait for a pullback, see if that opens up a little bit lower this morning. Okay, with me today, Craig Nehemiah. You already heard from Craig here, hosting the cryptocurrency leg of the business here each and every morning. Clifton, our Tradenet support manager, is here. Aggie is off this week until Thursday, and my trading partner, our leader, Meir Barak, will join me here. We'll trade the morning session together. I'm looking forward to that. Hopefully we'll add to some of these great trades that I've got up here with his list. And each and every morning, traders, so you know, we post our list individually, which means we don't get together, we don't discuss what to put up here in the room. It's really just two traders posting what they think is going to happen today and the stocks that they want to get in. And for you, what that means is the ability to choose, the ability to pick and choose, and the ability to compare what you have posted or what you're thinking of this morning as we get into the day. So there's that. We are ready to rock and roll today. I'm looking forward to trading with everybody. Should be a great trading day today, as long as we can get this volatility defined and more so the direction of the move today. All right, ready to roll? And we'll get Meir in here. We get started in less than a minute and a half. All right. Super, super, super. There's that. Get the last chart up here. And boom, we're set to go. Okay. Get my level 2 dialed in for sure. We'll watch Meta today. I'm going to put ARM up here. Lows. Wow, look at low. LOW. Now cranking. All right, we'll keep an eye on this here as we open things up. All right, 40 seconds to go, traders, for this day. Let's have an awesome day today. Double ACP, good morning to you. Brian, good morning. Let's take a look at DKNG. We'll put it where Tesla is real quickly.
Hey, Scott. Hi, traders.
Hey, Meir.
Hi, everyone.
Welcome to Monday. Good morning.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, pull up here and then a short on DKNG. Meir, here come the charts for you.
Okay, thanks.
There you go. Okay, traders, here we go. Market is now open.
Traders, we're starting at around 0, flat. S&P is flat. Nasdaq slightly down, kind of flat. Huge
Charts
upside days recently. ARM starts up 3%. NVIDIA up 0.4. Monday, MNDY is down 15%. Quite interesting. Could be a gap and go. Initial move is up. I would say this must be my main candidate today. But, oh no, it's too spready. Way too spready. Impossible. Impossible. Initial move up is good. Then you look for a breakdown. But if the spread is going to stay the way it is right now, it's impossible. Coin started down, but it's moving up. ARM is very strong. Already up 6.5%. Wow.
Watch Meta under 467. This will be my first trade of the day if we get it here. Meta under 467.
Looking for a possible short in PLTR. As you can see, the daily here shows that it's extremely extended. We had a pullback day on Friday. Now maybe a continuation to the downside. This kind of stocks can move up or down. Currently, it's closing the gap, but let's wait and see. It's a candidate. Another interesting stock could be Rivian, RIVN. Rivian is down 3.5%. It could be a gap and go. We could short it under 16. I'll post it. It's not likely to become a big mover. And stop, if it's going to trigger, is going to be like 13, 15 cents or so. So no big deal, I guess.
No trades yet. Just watching Meta.
Again, I'm watching Monday. Could be a short under 206, 207, 206. But I don't know about the spread. I'm posting it, but I'm not sure I'm going to take it. And if I will, it's going to be extremely low size. Because the spread currently is 80 cents.
No trade on Meta. Disney scorching it to the upside now. I like that Rivian short. Just don't know if there's a lot of energy behind it. Moving in 10-cent increments here.
I'm posting the arm over 122 in case it decides to move higher. Also very small size.
I'm going to take this trade with Meir here.
Stop is likely to be 2 points. Market's initial move is up. Still watching Monday. Nvidia is strong. Tesla initially came down strong, but now it's moving up. About to go long arm, going long arm right now. Long arm.
And I am also long arm, ARM.
Very small size
122.
because it's a big mover. And I don't want to start with a big loser.
Looking for a point to start. In fact, I would even add over the 123 here. Looks good. Good volume to the upside here. ARM.
Microsoft is weak. Interesting. Microsoft looks very strong on the daily. Could short it under 418. Posting Microsoft.
Come on.
PLTR. 395 short. Testing it. Its initial move is up, but it's too early to establish direction right now.
Hey traders, I am long full share size now, ARM. Target 123.50, 123.50 to start, ARM.
Short PLTR. Shop is also weak. Was actually a long candidate of mine. No, I don't want to short it then. Arms over the highs. I'm taking a partial right here. Took almost 1.5
nice.
point.
Also out of the partial here on ARM. 3/4 of the trade out. Huge trade now. Full share size trade. First trade of the day. A positive one. Thank you, Meir, for the ARM trade.
Welcome. Myself, I took it with a relatively low size. I was too concerned.
Yeah, missed meta.
No, for some reason I decided not to short shop. Watching Monday.
NVDA maybe on a pullback.
I'm still going. 2 points here. About to sell some more. Selling more now in ARM. Okay, traders, I'm going to short shop. I think I should trust its downtrend. Let me think about the stop first. Yeah, I kind of like it. I'm going to short it under 90.30. Now, short shop. I didn't take it initially when it came down. I'm shorting it here on the pullback, assuming it's going to continue coming down. It's trending lower. It looks nice. Not sure about the daily, actually. The daily, initially, I liked it for a long. But I think maybe it's, I mean, both ways should work because it may be too extended to the upside. It may be a pullback day. And on the other hand, it has a nice technical formation for a continuation. But right now, the way it behaves, if you look at the intraday, it's definitely to the downside. With a nice momentum, a nice volume, over 2 million shares. So kind of looks nice. ARM doesn't stop. 3 points. And I do not have a short in Monday. I was hoping to get one. The market stopped moving higher. We have a small pullback from the highs. And again, it's very early to establish market direction. And please remember, it is a Monday. So whatever we're going to do during the first 30 minutes normally means nothing. NVIDIA, PLTR. I'll hold it a little bit more. NVIDIA came down from the highs a little bit too much. I was thinking about buying it on the pullback, but again, if you look at the daily, it's possibly too extended. I'll give it a little bit more time and see where it's going. Oh, come on, PLTR. I want to wait for some kind of a pullback before I move out. Could be this pullback right now. I don't know. I have to wait a little bit more. Monday may be failing to move higher. You know, the stock is down 11%, so I wouldn't be surprised. It's going to fail moving up and come down. Anyway, trigger remains the same. 206. Maybe I could do 207. Let's wait and see. Come on, PLTR, reverse. Let's take another look at the daily of PLTR. Yeah, it's too extended.
Okay, traders, taking another 100 shares off of ARM, ARM. 100 to go on ARM.
Microsoft came down. Okay, I'm going to short Microsoft under 418. MSFT. I think it's kind of proving to me that it wants to come down. Okay, finally, small reversal in PLTR. Stop definitely lies over the highs now. I'm short MSFT, right under 418. I'm considering a short in Monday under 207, although I posted it under 206. Could be 207.
No. I'll tell you what, the Microsoft trade and Apple today kind of a different look for them here today as we get into the day today. Both coming down. Apple now at the bottom of the day breaking lower. Does that take the overall market down? I don't know.
It should. I mean, the way Apple's coming down, it's definitely something that should push the market. Amazon also looking bad. Microsoft looking bad.
Yeah, Microsoft too. And I'm thinking NVDA to the long side here after all this.
Well, on an upside day, I would have joined you.
Yeah.
Right now, I don't know what the market's going to do next. Based on Apple, it's supposed to come down. Traders, Apple is a big part of the Nasdaq, and if it comes down, as Nasdaq still holding, it may be showing us where the Nasdaq is likely to be soon. Sometimes it does, sometimes it doesn't, but when Apple comes down, you need to respect that. And it just doesn't just come down slowly, it comes down with quite a momentum. Therefore, market direction based on Apple is likely to be to the downside. Microsoft just touched a new low. Good. Okay, Monday. Getting ready to short it. Very small size. MNDY. My new trigger is going to be under 207. Spread is more manageable right now, 30-40 cents. maybe more, 50 now. Shop is still holding.
Tesla pulling down. Now I'm going to post a Tesla trade finally here. So TSLA, this is going to be a long over Friday's close, 193.60. If we get a turn in the market, if not, market's going to be heading down. We've got Microsoft, Apple, now Tesla pulling back pretty hard.
It's Monday today. Come on, Monday,
Yes,
break down. It's Monday for Monday. AI is strong today. Citigroup's coming down. C. Shop's looking better. PLTR moved up, closed the gap. This could be a reversal point. It's one of the reasons I didn't want to move out when it moved up and over the highs, because I was kind of waiting for it to close the gap and reverse, which is what it's doing right now. Okay, shop. Watching the lows, getting closer.
Tesla broken now. No, not going to mess with it. I mean, if it wants to run and gun, then we'll visit that stock as it goes through the close from Friday. That's about all I can say. Not going to get in early. Don't need to now. One green trade looking good. Maybe
Okay,
lows, that would be 228. We'll see what Tesla does here on this turn.
Microsoft just touched the lows. Market's still going sideways. But again, if you watch the Nasdaq, it's getting closer to the lows. Not yet there. Small green candle in the S&P. Still within the range, which is a very, very small range. Microsoft new low.
Wow, look at Meta go. Unbelievable. You watch Tesla here for this entry on TSLA. Going to be coming here 193.60.
Google is weak. Boeing about to touch a new low.
Meta crushing it now. Wow. Well, Rivian would have been a great short today, but has done nothing but gone up.
AI is strong. Shop's giving me some trouble now. I'll wait for a pullback before I move out. Small pullback in shop. It's good enough. It's going to move over 91.10. I have to terminate it. Microsoft touching a new low. S&P is still going sideways, but now closer to the highs. I'm getting tired watching this Monday thing. Google looks like a very nice short, but we've got too many trades on the short side, and the S&P is now touching the highs.
If you're long Tesla traders, again, target's going to be the 194.50 or high of the day breakout, and we're going to add at the high of the day. I'll get you that number momentarily. It's going to be 194.50. So we'll add at 194.50, go full share size here on Tesla.
PLTR will be terminated over 24.40. Sent over 24.40. It's my stop loss in PLTR. I'm going to be sorry for not shorting Google, I think. Shop will be terminated over 91.10. Wow, Tesla new high, Scott. Nice.
Yep. So we're going to come out now. That 194.50. If you've taken that here on the trade here, looking good. Let's wait a little bit here. We could go high of the day now from the pre-market, which is going to be up above 195. Sticking with the trade here. Hopefully we get this bounce and continue.
About to stop shop real soon over 91.10. Out of PATR. Just closed PLTR. I lost exactly, Scott. Never had this kind of trade. PLTR, my PNL is showing exactly $1,000.
Wow. Tough to hit it right on the head. Usually you get some pennies in there,
Yeah, I don't
or
know.
another dollar or so.
Yeah, I know. And it never happened to me. I don't remember any time I had a number like that. Still in green because my initial trade in ARM was a bit better, but this could change really soon if I'm going to have to stop shop. Microsoft, on the other hand, is doing good. Market touched the highs, but I don't think it moved over. Shop still in the game. Okay, Microsoft, come on. Just reached my target under 417.20. Trying to get a little bit more if I can. Standing lower, I should. Come on, break down 417, be nice. Getting ready to take a partial in Microsoft.
Nice trade on the move down on Microsoft. Very nice.
Yeah.
Okay, here we come. Watch Tesla traders for the breakout trade.
If Microsoft is going to move over 417.20, I'll take a partial, sent over. Come on, don't do it. Don't you dare. Ah, took my partial in Microsoft. Shop still in the game. Market did not go through. Wow, I just saw Meta, Scott.
Yep. Straight up, not one green candle on the 5 minute. I mean, not one red candle on the 5 minute.
That's crazy. That's really crazy.
Does it continue though? That's the question.
Wow, it's a beautiful daily too. Rested for a few days and ready to make the next upside move, probably.
Okay, I'm going to come out of the Tesla trade right here. Break of 194, I'll be all out of the trade here. I'm not going to wait in case we do get a pullback here on Tesla. So any break of 194, I'll be out of the rest of the trade here.
I'm out of shop.
ENPH, while Microsoft at the low of the day now.
I'm starting my day with 2 winners, 2 losers. And after that, I'm slightly in red, very small red really. Market really unknown. The thing is, we need to trust the trend, and the overall trend of the market is up. Okay, I want to take Boeing short under 208.50. BA. Stop is likely to be 60 cents or so. Still riding Microsoft. Market is back to the middle of the range. Okay, we talked about Google earlier. I want to short it under 148.10. About to short Google. It's definitely turning lower and it's down 0.6% or so. And the market's not giving up, it's coming down a little bit, closer to the lows now. And I'm still interested in Boeing. And now I'm short Boeing. And about to
Good
short
thing we came out of
Google.
the Tesla trade for sure. We just touched under the lows. I'm short Google. Looks like Apple is likely to continue its downtrend.
Nice move in Boeing. Target should be very close to 208. But I think we'll try and let it move under.
Meta coming down now. Interesting pullback on Meta and on Tesla. I think I'm going to go long Tesla again here to, there we go, to get us over that same threshold that we looked at before, the 193.60. I'll repost here 193.60 long Tesla. Yeah, I love NVDA long here. That would be the 727 area. Looks good, Dan.
What an annoying market, Scott.
Yep. Agree with you.
The range is unbelievably small. It's a tight range. There's, there's no Monday reversal, Ahmad, absolutely, but there's nothing to reverse from. We're not moving up, we're not moving down. There's really nothing to reverse from. Yeah, the range is amazing. Almost zero. But it also means that once we move out of this range, we could be doing something. We're likely to be doing something. Tesla's giving up now.
No trade Tesla yet, just waiting for this to come back up. We'll be in this trade on TSLA. NVDA kind of short-lived right now. We'll see where this market takes us now. Microsoft coming off the bottom.
Google new low. Baba is strong today. Coin and Mara are both very strong today. Coming up. Apple's down 0.6% and a beautiful downtrend.
Wow, Meta. Meta could get interesting here. See how far this pullback goes.
We're now closer to the
475 maybe.
lows in the S&P. And this is happening after we failed to move higher. We haven't established any trend today. If we're going to touch a new low, actually, I think we're touching right now, as we did. Well, we can argue that, I don't know, the range is so small that I'm a bit concerned. I don't feel comfortable saying that we're trending lower. Technically speaking, we are. Boeing, just reaching my target right now. I'm touching it, not yet there really. And I'm going to see if it feels like breaking down under 208. And if the market's going to continue coming down, then it should be helpful. Okay, going under the whole number. Nice. Getting ready for a partial there. Not nice, just spiked up a bit. And I did not get my partial. S&P still holding down. Okay, I'm going to add to Microsoft short under 417.40. Small size, I don't want to ruin a good trade with a bad one.
I'm going to post it, Meir. I'm going to post this meta trade if we get the bounce here. META long 475.
Okay, heading now to Microsoft chart. This is the most boring open I've seen for years, maybe.
Yeah, and there's, I'll tell you what, we had a nice move on some of these, on the Meta stock, the Tesla stock, and then Disney, which was crazy today. But other than that, the markets dragged down. Microsoft, Apple, Nvidia having a little hard time now with the VWAP as well. We'll see where we go from here. Meta should be supported by the VWAP here. We'll see. You're looking at the 5-minute chart. That VWAP is coming up. You can get a bounce.
We'll join you in Meta, but really fun size, very, very small size. I don't have any profit cushion. It was 475. It's going to hit that.
Target will be a 0.476. We'll take some profit off there and we'll see what happens. ARM breaking out again. Wow, topside breakout on ARM.
Still long ARM. Long Meta. Very, very small size, really fun size.
Come on. Again, target 476 on Meta, META. No IPOs today. We'll get a couple for tomorrow. And again, overall market right now a little mixed. Dow's still up 24 points. S&P is just about flat. Nasdaq's up 3. Searching for direction.
S&P is back to the middle of the range. What a boring day. Boeing comes down again under 208. I'm not going to let it move up without a partial anymore. Net is doing well. I want to get partial there, Scott. Did not. It has to be over 476. Okay, buying at my target again. Let's see if it can move under the lows. Not, I have to take a partial right here. S&P is trying to return to the highs. Okay, taking a partial here in Boeing. My original target, maybe a few cents less. Very, very small winner. S&P back to the highs now.
Okay, we passed the 476. Those of you that came out on Meta, that's great. I did not. I'm holding on to this trade to see if we can get a little bit more now to the upside.
Wow, arm doesn't stop. I don't have much size, but it's up, what, 7 points right now? Crazy. I'm setting some more here.
Traders, again, looking for that next interviewee, if you will. We're scheduled for next week. So if you want to go through the interview process here in the room, share your experience with the team and with everybody on social media, give Clifton a quick private message and we'll get you teed up for next week. And that'll be a lot of fun. I host that, doing about a couple a month now for the room. Make sure that everybody enjoys and is on par and on page with us here, just talking about your trading, your journey, and sharing that with the rest of the traders here, just trying to educate while we operate here each and every week.
S&P at the highs. It's a miserable range, but now we're trying to move over. We failed to move lower. We touched a new low, but and nice spike up, S&P. Finally, a move.
Should help our meta trade. Nothing so far, though.
Okay, looks like the market really wants to move up. We failed to move lower. We're touching a new high right now, but it's not just a new high, it's a little bit more than that. You can see some intention there. Okay, guys, I'm too bored to continue. I'm going to use some stops here, and I'm done for the day. Here's my P&L right now. As you can see here, I don't yet have my meta result, although I am in green, slightly in green meta. And the rest are also kind of small green. I'm up $600. A little bit better probably with my open trades, like another $200. So a very, very small green day for me. But green, can't complain. That's it, traders. I'm going to see you tomorrow. Enjoy the rest of your day. Thanks, Scott. Bye, everyone.
Absolutely, Meir. Always a pleasure. Appreciate that. And traders will switch out desktops here as Meir takes off and get mine in place of Meir's here. Good morning. Hey, listen, I'm like Meir. It's a little boring. It's a little slow. It's a little bit of everything. But to squeak out a winning trading day, that's great. $600, whatever it is, 60, 600, 6,000. And just be thankful that you have that for the day. That's all. Yep, NVDA blast off. Should bring up Microsoft, should bring up Meta as well. Target 476 on Meta. Come on, keep coming. Yep, just wait for Meta. 476. Once it reaches 476, that's where we'll start to take our profit here, 1 point higher. See if it makes it. Come on. Getting closer now. Let's just see, we're stalled here. Okay, there goes Meta right now. This is where we're going to come out of it. Watch the bid and the ask. We're over the 476. I'm going to take it right here at 476.06, 476.16. I am out. 476.16 on Meta. A nice point there on the Meta trade. That was a great run up here. Thank you. Yep. Good for you, Dan. Congratulations. We'll see you tomorrow. Awesome. Awesome. 3 winning trades for myself right now, 3-0 into the morning session here. Love it, love it, love it. Okay, continue on. You know, some of the stronger stocks that come off the bottom, really a nice nice play here. You're not guessing the bottom, you're just setting the entry in stone here where you need to be, and where you need to get in. I'm going to take off 100 more shares on Meta, META, 100 to go. That's it. META, and looking for another trade. ENPH at the top of the day, Disney at the top of the day, NVDA at the top of the day. Microsoft down today, probably profit taking. Okay, Tesla pulling back, maybe an opportunity here. Curious how you all manage risk if you are trading for a living. What percentage of the account do you risk on every trade? Or do you approach it differently? So I approach it differently. I look at it as trying to always get a 1-to-1 ratio. So if I'm looking for $1 on the upside, I'm risking $1 to the downside. So whatever that is in share size, that's what I risk, right? Also, I'm also looking for 2-to-1. Typically, I'll look for a 2-to-1 ratio, right? Like I'm looking for $2 upside, or $2 short, $2 long, and $1 risk is perfect. But we don't often get that. So it's really that 1-to-1 is where is where you want to be, and take profits along the way. Pay yourself as you go into the move, as you start going into the move of the trade. Pay yourself first, get out of the trade, take the profits. So there's really, daily loss. If I'm 3 in a row or 10 grand, that's where I would set my daily loss. So it's relative to what your risk tolerance is. It's relative to your account size as well for trading. But that 1-to-1 kind of applies to everyone.
traders, happy Monday. Hope you're well as these markets continue to move higher. Nasdaq now at Friday's high. Yep. So traders, Bitcoin pushing past that previous high we set at the start of the year with those ETFs announcements. Now pushing towards that 49.7K area, and definitely something that wanted to keep a look at. Also, Nasdaq pushing higher towards that Friday high. Actually, just touched it and is now just pushing, trying to push it, and possibly if we do break above that, that will be a new all-time high. So interesting one there for sure, and maybe continue to move higher. We've had a very tight range at the open. Now we've broken that. First 5-minute candle on the Nasdaq, you can see we kept within that range, very tight range, almost very boring, and maybe just that post Super Bowl hangover is wearing off now, and traders are actually get involved. Let's see what SPY is doing at the moment as well. Same, just touching Friday's high, and you can see that instant rejection there. So not much volume to take us out over or break out, but will be interesting to see what we get in the next hour and a half or so going into lunch. So now we have we're trading between today's breakout area on the Nasdaq. You can see that previous high around that 437.45, and then yesterday's high, sorry, Friday's high, 437.70. Just cracked it.
Take a small share size trade here on Tesla. Sorry, Craig.
It's fine.
Long 192. Tesla, small share size to start. If we start to run on this trade, I'll add to it. Look at ARM. Wow.
Yeah, ARM running aggressively right now. Yeah, Kieran, I think, if you're new, definitely risking 1% of your account is acceptable. It's down to you, but the reason why 1%, because you're still getting an idea of your hit rate, your style, your trading system. So you don't 1% kind of guarantees you a bit of survival. You're not. I mean, it's 100 trades to take you out, and you have lots of data there after that 100 trades, and you can decide what is best for you. And I think there's also the fact that you talk about percentage of your account, but let's say there's different leverages available or margin and so on. You can view as your account as whether once you have your style and you're experienced and you know your stats, you can view your account as, okay, well, let's say I want an account value of, for instance, 100K. If you're getting 5-to-1, you only have to put 20K in, but you know that maybe you have 3 other accounts behind you to trade that. It just depends on the size that you're comfortable trading and the profit as well. So even if you have, say, 60, 80K to put, but you're probably comfortable trading share size, say, if you're trading now 400 times $100 share, that's a $40,000 position. Say you trade 2 of those at a time, that's $80,000. So you don't necessarily need more than that in leverage. Maybe you want to do that, and maybe your you're probably risking more than that 2% of your account, but you know that because of the fact that you're comfortable with that share size, that amount of risk, and so on. So it is very much a bespoke approach and down to you. But when you're starting out, for sure, you shouldn't be risking too much. It's just really about getting the live experience and protecting your capital as much as possible.
Capital is key. If you don't have it, you can't trade the next day, right? So
Yep.
I'm long Tesla
Exactly.
traders. We'll continue on here to see if we can't get this to go. Yeah, tight stop loss. We'll take it below the bottom of the day, low of the day, 191.40 will be my stop. Look at Meta go. Out all shares Meta, META, cleaning things up.
Bursting higher. Following Bitcoin. Bitcoin now over that high of the year, new high of the year. 49,000, really going to touch that 50K. And I think a lot of things will be led higher with that, especially if you're watching those crypto-related stocks. Ruben Yogi is good. I spoke to him on the weekend. May see him this week. Depends.
Yeah, Yogi's doing great. He's just not much involved in the room, but behind the scenes, he's working his tail off with Tradenet, and actually working on the packages, and that all of you are aware, or that Meir spoke about last week, and some other things too. So he's been busy.
Oh, lots of volume coming in now. You can see that stretch candle on the Nasdaq. I mean, we're only up 0.26% on the day, and that's something that you kind of are able to get with a small gap or relatively dull open. So you do get that volume coming after the range is broken, and then we see that continuation now. So yeah, it's this is where we are right now. Let's see if we preserve this.
Wow, ARM. Does ARM ever stop? Like a rocket ship, Mark, you're right. Unbelievable.
ARM, yeah, just running. Seeing it there. And look at NVIDIA as well. Pretty much the same chart as the triple Qs, and that's continuing higher. Everything is
Yeah,
in semiconductors. It's running higher. AMD, NVIDIA, ARM. Really follow through from the earnings day. Friday, Friday was an inside day, gapped up and broke above it, and there we are, just really running through. Bit of pullback now, market, and let's see. Yep, it's right there, Ruben. 50K BTC. That's a headline number. You're going to see a lot of that's going to really hit the news lines tomorrow and tonight. Yeah, we have Barkin at noon. Now, if we can really start to push this 50K and hold and build on this trend, this upside, be a nice to get that bullish tone and bullish move. We can get it going, running. Stack. Will it stop? Sure. ARM 150 in sight. This is huge buying right now. 30 million shares traded. 21. Tesla. How was your Super Bowl party, Scott?
Oh, it was great. I mean, the game was so good. We stayed for the entire game. Typically, we'll leave at half and head home and watch the rest at home, but man, this was so good. It was like crazy.
Nice,
Look at
yeah.
ARM.
Heard it was a good game.
Yeah, it was a tremendous game. One of the best games I've ever seen.
Good stuff. It's good. Yeah. So what time did it finish at your time?
So it started at 6:30, 7:30, 8:30, 9:30, 10. It went into overtime, so 10:30
Yeah,
or so.
10:30. Okay, not too late.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm still in the Tesla trade. I'm sitting here, Ruben, with it right now. It went below where I said I would come out, just waiting for this bounce. I guess because I'm looking at ARM and the rest of the market now moving higher.
Yeah. Nasdaq just pulled back to that previous day's high. You can see now it's actually acting as support with this 1 minute candle, and I have to see now. You have to basically wonder if it's going to hold. Just look at the 1 minute chart of the triple Qs. You can see technically you had that 1 minute flag pushed higher, that resistance now acting as support. Just keep an eye there, and then it might act as a support for level of reversal, trend continuation. See how well it holds. UEG shorting coin. Let's see. It's an interesting. Let's see how Bitcoin handles it.
Everyone, may I get a sound test?
Michael, good morning. How are you this morning?
I have a problem hearing you, Scott, but I'm here. I think
I
that
can hear you.
other than that, people are hearing me well. You can hear me? Okay, great. So now I can hear you also. So
Okay, great. Perfect.
so guys,
How was your morning trading,
Monday,
Michael?
upside, fresh new highs. Basically, all I'm looking at is one stock. This crazy, insane move in ARM, which should have been bought, I don't know, a long time ago. I think there are a couple of stocks, maybe 2, 3 good movers today. The rest of the market is not doing anything, basically following the SPY, and ARM is, who else other than ARM? We have a good mover in CLSK, guys. CLSK, that's a small cap, $15 stock. And Nvidia also all-time highs, traded over 740 at one point today. If you remember, guys, the place from Friday, that one is also up sharply after being down like 20, 25 or 30%. When was it? Friday, yeah. Other than that, guys, We need this market to expand its range. It started with a very, very narrow range. Now we are, expanded it by like almost $1. Actually, less than $1, but whatever. It's whatever we can get coming into this Monday. All-time highs in the SPY. Not a lot of earnings. Actually, there was one stock that was important to watch, MNDY. I didn't trade it because of the huge spreads, and it's obviously moving up, as you can see. Maybe there's going to be a trade on it later. Right now, what I'm looking is at CLSK, trying to figure out an entry there. Either 1590 or 16. That's going to be my entry in CLSK. And 1570 is the VWAP. Let's see if it's going to hold. We're just now touching the VWAP level. Market at new highs. I think ARM is trading, if you remember, guys, a couple of years ago, beyond meat. It's like the wildest mover, I don't want to say ever, because we've seen crazy moves, but today what's going on there, it's up another 30%. That one ended very bad for Beyond Meat, but this is not food. This is AI probably an AI product or whatever it does for semiconductors. So amazing.
Mm-hmm.
All green in the last let's see, pretty much in the last hour in the SPY, it's been all green other than one minor pullback. Tesla is disappointing. Started strong, turned around, broke under the lows in this strong market, and it's now back into the range. But the market is relatively strong. Again, I don't see a new trade in Tesla at this point. It needs some good publicity. All we hear in the media is bad stuff about mainly about Elon Musk. I think that's the reason. Anyway, always looking for the right move, and the right move in Tesla is coming our way. I don't want to say almost on a daily basis, but this is obviously one of the best plays in the Nasdaq. Still is. How can we trade, Scott, this ARM? I mean, now it's at 148. Started the trading day at 120.
Yeah, crazy.
Imagine being short ARM. Up nearly, I don't know, 60 or 80% in 2 days, 3 days.
Like bankruptcy there.
If you're short ARM, you're off a brutal start of this week. We have Bitcoin moving up. Mara is, or should be on everybody's watch list. Okay, now CLSK is down, so the VWAP trade is no longer available for us. But we can definitely watch Mara, Riot, obviously Coinbase. I would follow Mara and watch it for a long. If it pulls back, maybe the VWAP highs of the day over 2730. So a great mover. as well.
Yep. I mean, ARM, you could do that, probably go right here over that 155.
Right now, the volatility is crazy in ARM.
Oh, yeah.
Looks like money is still flowing in the semiconductor sector. AMD also started very strong, then pulled back. Worth watching, obviously. We have AMD, NVIDIA, and this ARM, I think, it's ready to cool off. Now it's definitely turning that the best IPO this in the last 6 months. I cannot say this year because it was IPO'd, I think, 6 months ago, maybe more. But, I don't remember any other IPO. Maybe actually, I don't remember even one symbol. Maybe there were a couple of good ones. Very, very few actually. Waiting also for a pullback in place, PLC. Stock is at the highs of the day.
Yeah, I mean, it's crazy. You look at the arm on the 5 minute, at least the chart that I have up here, there's not one red candle. I mean, there's a couple of red candles early on, but very small ones. I mean, the stock has just absolutely exploded to the upside. Yeah, still holding on to Tesla here. And what I'll do is I'll just mark the 190.50 now as my stop. Again, target or 192 was my entry, $1.50 stop here to the 190.50, and we'll be out.
Tesla has been so streaky lately, opening strong, then turning weak, or opening weak, then turning strong. So you never can give up on it. VOP is at 192.60. Wow. ARM is what? For real?
On crack, man. I mean, it just continues to rally.
Now moved $5 in a minute.
Yeah, it will pull back. There's no doubt about it. You'll have a pullback at some point in time.
This is obviously a huge short squeeze. Huge. There's no other explication for this move unless there are some amazing background news. Very few trading candidates actually right now, as much as I'm looking. Don't see a lot of candidates for at least In my book, CLSK, big ugly pullback, place no pullback, and of course ARM, crazy.
Nice bounce here. Again, target's going to be that 193. I may hold it through lunch here on Tesla.
Yeah, fresh new highs for the SPY as well. Okay, guys, I'm gonna go with AMD over 175.5. AMD 175.5. At least at this point, it looks like a clean entry point with relatively little risk, unless it again drops back down under the VWAP. That can happen. So far, 175.5 is my entry. Highs of the day 176.30, so at least over 1-to-1 on the risk reward, obviously. Doable trade. If you can find a better entry like 175 or even a cheaper entry, I will post it. Semiconductors totally out of control. Nvidia up 2%. Semiconductors overall up 1%. On the weak side, Microsoft is red, Amazon is red, Apple is red, Google is red. I mean, not really, like 0.5% down, not a big deal.
I'll be right back. Just
Guys, if you see anything interesting, which one? BMR, let's take a look at BMR. BMR. Wow. What the hell's going on there? BMR, what a great mover. Yeah, BMR. Up, is it for real?
What, from $5?
Closed yesterday
What's the news
at
on it?
$2. Sorry, Friday at $2. Now 20. Wow, this is nuts. I mean, way more more aggressive than ARM. I think it's gonna get halted any second now, but we'll see about that. Anyway, worth watching, especially if it's gonna pull back. It's gonna be a very tough trade right now with the stock up. I don't know, 1 zillion%. That's going to my watch list. This BMR, obviously. 4.4 million float, and the moving in, and the volume today is 97 million shares. So that explains this huge, I don't want to say pump and dump because it's beyond any expectation here. But it's very, very spready right now.
Wow, look at it go now, 28. Yeah, it's jumping.
Yeah, let's move it to our watch list and let it cool off a bit. I mean, it was obviously, I don't want to say an easy trade today, but once it broke this, I don't know, 1750 level, the volumes picked up. I mean, obviously there are some amazing news there. Let's take a look also at SLB. SLB, that's SLB. Yeah, good day for SLB. I mean, I'm guessing also good day for energy. It's at the highs of the day. Should have been, you could have been long this stock at 48, maybe 48.10, or worst case scenario 48.20. Looks good. I don't see a new entry here at the highs of the day. In this number G. Oh, this market is not stopping. EMR up 1400% and going. Keep in mind that this stock is it looks like a pump and dump. I mean, um, first day up after being worth $2. I don't know, less than $2 Friday. $2 Friday. So now it's 34 almost. I can't believe it's not being halt. I mean, I don't see any halt here, and yeah, it's running, pulling back like I don't know, $3-4 in a minute, and then moving up again. Maybe now it's gonna get halted the way it's trading. anyway, I will be very cautious with this one. Can deliver a huge move down at one point. Yeah, now it's being halted. Yeah. Wow. Two crazy moves today. This ARM and BMR. You know what? I totally forgot about about AMD at 175.50. Okay, my mistake. AMD broke 175.50. If anybody took this trade, that's the first target, covering 50 cents, which was right here, right now. No, I forgot to buy AMD because I was looking at this BMR insanity move. I did not buy AMD at 175.5. If you bought it, Roger, take your partial, move the stop loss to the entry, and next target should be 176.5, highs of the day. MNDY continues to stay here at the highs of the day after this huge drop on earnings, but I don't see it closing the gap, but it does have a clear uptrend. MNDY. The only problem is that spread. For those looking for a trade in MNDY, maybe we wait for a pullback to the VWAP level. I'm not going to trade it with a 50-cent spread.
Hey, traders, I'm going to pull the plug right here. I'm going to head out to lunch. Michael's going to take you through the lunch hour. I'll be here for the remainder of the day, take you all the way through the 4 o'clock bell. So hang in there. I'm going to hang out with Tesla here. 190.50 will be my stop. Hopefully we see that 194, 193 at least over the VWAP. So Michael, it's all yours. Traders, I will see you back this afternoon. Good morning session. 4 winners, 0 losers right now, and we're pending Tesla on the trade here. So we have a great lunch hour. I will talk to you in a little bit. Michael, it's all yours. Traders.
Thanks, Scott. Enjoy the lunch session. I'm also
Right on,
watching
Michael,
for Tesla. At one point, it's going to turn around as it does almost on a daily basis. Right now, I'm looking at obviously Apple, Google, Nvidia, AMD. Let me throw out, bring in AMD. Maybe we can buy it instead of PLC, which again, PLC should be bought, but only on a pullback. And the trend in the market is one-way ticket up. Yeah, Google is now breaking over the highs of the day. We have the breakout also in AMD coming up. So those are still in the trade, in the AMD trade, and there's no reason not to be there. I don't say that there is an head over the highs, but that's the target of this trade. Highs of the day. Wow. 503, fresh new highs. And the SPY is now up nearly 0.5%. The Q's pretty much the same. Just don't have a new trade. I'm very sorry that I missed the ARM 175.5. Definitely it's a break, but you see that the 5-minute S&P is, bars are getting actually wider. So we're picking up speed instead of slowing down. Weird, weird price action today. We started very, very slow. We barely broke 501.50. Now we are at 503.50. Guys, did you see that $8 drop in BMR? This is, the new pump and dump rate, BMR. Let's keep a very close eye on it. Maybe there's going to be a trade on it. I mean, it's not volatile. It's extremely volatile. Can't believe that I could not find an entry in CLSK, and now it's all over the place. Up, down, up, down. No trade for me in CLSK at this point. Yeah. Fresh new highs coming up in AMD, hopefully. Any second now. And the target for the second partial one is 76.50. Semiconductors are really, really unstoppable. What? Okay, guys, I'm guessing any semiconductor play that's breaking the highs gets more continuity. Nvidia closing on 745 right now. Traded as low as 725 today. I said 176.50 as the target. It was not, I'm guessing, a good target because it's already over 177. I'm not in the trade because of that stupid BMR. Okay, guys, let's watch ARM. It's starting to really pull back and lose momentum. It's under 150, which is a super round number that should be watched. Guys, if you see a trade, anything, post it. I was thinking about Apple over 188 or 188.20, but Apple is not a good mover. Hoping that Tesla will become sooner than later a long candidate again. Yeah, basically at the highs of the day, building on a bull flag under 503.50. Let's look for trades in the real movers, like AMD, now a big pullback, ARM a big pullback. Where is Nvidia? Also, it's pulling back. So those stocks should be on our watch list. I'm gonna stay away from sorry, BMR. Be very careful with BMR. It's halted again, and this one can open at 20. I don't know, maybe at 30, maybe at 20, maybe even at 15. There's uh, no no limits here. No limits at all. It's the biggest pump and dump in a long, long while. Where can we buy though, Yoni? Wish. I mean, the symbol is amazing, but it's very choppy right now. I'm thinking maybe 650 or over the VWAP. Not really clear. Unbelievable moves, guys. Not from the market. The market moved up 0.5%, which is fine, but some individual stocks, AMD is going to be back to the 175.50 any second now. So it moved up $1.50, 3 to 1 in less than 15 minutes. And all of that move is pretty much gone. Maybe I will try the next time. Or look for a better setup. Right now I'm looking at a stock that's not a great mover today, but it has very little risk. Let's go with Apple over 188.20. This one has very little risk. And again, and if we pull back, we have the VWAP under 188, so that's fine as well. Guys, again, if you see anything more aggressive than this Apple trade, we have look at the highs as well, over 149 maybe. I don't see an entry in NVIDIA or AMD right now. Market again, we're walking on this 503.50, 503. That's a 50-cent range bull flag. Maybe we're losing this bull flag formation, and that's actually not a bad thing. Nvidia now under 740, which is obviously an interesting play. And you can see that Apple barely pulled back. So the Apple trade is still valid, although we may buy it cheaper. Guys, if you see anything interesting, Tesla. Beautiful retest of that 192 level, but when stock is downtrending on a day like today and has the view up above, they are obviously not very encouraging to watch it right now. Again, that can happen. This stock can easily turn around later. Right now, it looks not good. There's the potential trade in Apple instead of waiting for 188.50 here at 188. The risk will be, you know what? I'll wait. Apple is not very strong today. I wanted to buy it, with some uptrend and looking for the highs of the day. If we pull back in the SPY, obviously, it's not going to be a good thing for Apple. MGIH. Let's take a look, guys. This idea from Yoni, MGIH. What the hell is going on today? Maybe the Reddit traders are back, guys. You think? MGIH looks like this BMR, a pump and dump, up a zillion percent. Now it's been halted at 660. This one is, it's tradable. I think good volume, not a lot of spreads. The spreads are tradable. Looks good. I will wait. Maybe we can get a trade here in MGIH. So again, maybe maybe you know those guys are making a comeback today. I mean, we started with ARM, then there was BMR, then MGIH. I mean, those moves are insane. Again, with stocks that we normally don't even look at, other than ARM maybe. I was thinking about looking for a trade in AI or Mara, which is also very strong, but AI. And then X looks strong, yeah. Up 13%. Looks good over, I think, 670. The VWAP is at 655. Again, volume is not that great, but definitely potentially good mover. NNOX. 2008 coming soon, it's possible. But everything is possible. Who knows what's going on in this market? I mean, the market obviously um, pricing in um, a big leg down in interest rates. I don't know how much of a leg, but we are at the highs of the day. It seems like it's not. There's not. It's a non-issue right now. Interest rates, especially for the Nasdaq winners and semiconductor stocks. So guys, those who are looking at the NNOX, looks good. The stop loss under the VWAP on any entry. Guys, my only trade looks to be Apple at this point. If you see anything that's more interesting, do post it. SPY is still building on this or working on this 50-cent bull flag at the highs of the day. The trade in Apple is still valid. Wow, this ARM is so volatile and crazy. Now cooling off a bit. Stop losses are huge though. Really, really, really huge. Okay, so I'm still waiting for Apple, which um, there is an entry at 188.20. There is also a potential entry here at 188 using the VWAP, but again, if we pull back, that will hurt Apple, and I want to buy it into the power, if any. That's why I'm not posting it here at 188, although the risk is minimal. Let's take a look again at Tesla. Microsoft will work only if the market pulls back. And again, the market has plenty of room to move down, but it can also hold here the 503. Yeah, well, Tesla is on its way to breaking under the lows of the day. Very disappointing. Apple is holding way, way better than the rest of the market. Right now, almost no pullback. Actually, it pulled back to the VWAP. So far, we didn't break. We touched the 503, and we didn't break lower. Wow. AMD continues to be in front of my face. Way better mover than Apple. Way better. But I hesitated with this pullback and with that 176 entry, which I don't know didn't look like that great. Another stock that's very strong, TTD. TTD is up nearly 6% at the highs of the day. Has plenty of room on the daily, but no, we need a pullback or a big pullback on the intraday before trading it. If we're going to trade it, I'm not sure. Well, Apple is not doing anything. Yeah, there is more upside in NNOX. I think there were a couple of entry points from 660 to 670. Looks good, not great, but let me take a look at the other one that you posted, MGIH. MGIH. Wow, not very easy to make a decision on those stocks. MGIH up a whopping, I don't know, a zillion percent, up 600%. It's sevenfold, I think. Yeah. I wish I had a clear entry point in MGIH. Let's wait. Let's wait for MGIH. Maybe there's gonna be a trade there. You know what? I'm gonna post it in the room, and Millennium Group International. Whatever that means, it doesn't matter. But if it pulls back, and maybe we can trade it. I mean, I like the volume. It's not very spready. It's a bit spready, but still tradable. It's not like the other one, the BMR, which is impossible to day trade. Wow, Tesla at the lows. So far, we're not getting anything in Apple. It's still above the VWAP, but not a good mover. Now we are really not moving much as we started the real session 10 minutes ago, and we are still holding on to this bull flag. One stock that's not doing it, clearly losing it, is Tesla. Guys, if you see any new trade, anything interesting, the market is very stable right now. We had nothing going on for the first hour of trading. Then we broke 501.50, moved up $2, and now we are again chopping around. Looking at a lot of stocks right now, but not a lot of interesting moves. Apple is at the VWAP. Obviously, the trade over 188.20 cents away, but 25 cents away today in Apple looks like a big move. The only nice play short was Tesla, at least on my watch list. Guys, be very careful with longs right now. Looks like we can break under the 503 next level of support, either 502.50 or the VWAP. Tesla really losing it. Down nearly 2%. Sorry, more than 2% now. I'm still not canceling the Apple trade, being that it is not really moving lower. It's stuck above the VWAP. But I will be very cautious with any trade right now. Long, I mean. NSFT is like Apple right now, not doing nothing. I mean, it's moving mainly sideways. The market is not doing anything. Okay, looks like I will cancel the Apple trade. So I'm thinking. Wow, what a choppy, slow session. Guys, you see anything that's worth trading? Unbelievable. Still watching also that MGIH trade. Now it's gonna break probably 6, and maybe we can trade it over 6. It started the move early on at 4, ended at 9, now down to 6. Okay, leg down, guys. Let's cancel the trade in Apple. Now it's under the VWAP, and we lost them 503 anyway. Ugly move in Microsoft back to the VWAP as well. Anyway, obviously I wasn't fast enough to buy that pullback in MGIH. Again, those trades are extra tough to deliver. And NVIDIA is actually at support here, so that's actually a good, I think, a good level to cover the short. The VOP is at 733. Okay, I'm canceling the Apple trade and we'll look for a cheaper entry. If any, I mean, we may continue to trend lower and then Apple is not going to be on my watch list anyway. Guys, the stock that still continues to move up is CLSK. An ugly pullback, then a move or a leg up, and now it's, it's going to be interesting to watch at 16, CLSK, which is also a very, very late entry, but I don't see another alternative right now to 16, which is a tested level as well. The VWAP is 40 cents below, but I don't think this trade is worth 40 cents, maybe 20. Maybe 20. Guys, again, if you see any new trades, post them. My only new trade right now is CLSK over 16, risk 20 cents. Let me post it. CLSK over. Let's see if it can deliver 20 cents to cover the risk and maybe more. CLSK. For a split second, there was a better entry, but you know, I myself wasn't fast enough to buy it. Anyway, looking for 1620 to 1640, at least 1620, which will cover the risk. A lot of sellers at this level, but you know, the volume is still very good. Not a good move in retrospect over 16, but there was a small pickup in volume. We're still looking for our 1620 first target. Very, very slow and choppy session right now. Okay, looking a bit better in CLSK. We still need that 1620 to 1640, at least 1620. You. You know what? Meta looks way better than Apple. Let's bring Meta into the picture and Apple not looking that great. The stop loss in CLSK 1580. We nearly got 20 cents, but nearly is not 20 cents. We didn't get the target, which was a minimal target. Right now, the market is not doing much, but it's after a nice move up, still in this, let's call it consolidation at the highs slash bull flag. It's not really a bull flag, more like a consolidation. Guys, I'm still waiting for the partial in CLSK, a small cap. One stock that keeps moving higher without any clear pullback is Place, PLC, unstoppable. BMR, let's take a look. I'm still looking at MGIH. Mark, BMR is such a tough trade with huge spreads. I'm not gonna trade it myself. Down already 10 cents in CLSK, so did not take the partial. There was no partial, let's face it. That's my only open position. CLSK down like 6 or 7 cents or 8 cents. Not good. We were close on the partial, but not enough. And again, the partial wasn't an aggressive target. It was barely 20 cents. Okay, guys, I'm buying Apple 188.05, 188.05. The VWAP is going to be our stop loss, which is 15 cents in Apple, guys. 188.05. The VWAP is the stop loss. Let's hope that I will be able to post it. Yeah, I saw that move in ARM. Over 145.50, I think, was a good move. Nice move, Mark, in ARM. Again, very little risk on the Apple trade, but very little risk. And the target 188.30, maybe more. Keep in mind that Apple is relatively weak today. The entry in ARM, taking a look at it right now, if you look, guys, at the chart, was 145, I think 50, the risk at least $2. So it's a very tough trade. Still, you know, an amazing mover. Still waiting for Apple at 188.05. Probably will stop out on CLSK if it breaks 1580. This market is not helping us right now. Very slow and choppy, and now 503 is the resistance. Still, my only open position is this CLSK trade. Another feature that's not really, applicable or not really nice when we trade, when we want to trade ARM. It's very spready. The volume is amazing. 74 million shares, that's a plus, but the spreads are horrible. Maybe CLSK will survive, or so I'm hoping. Okay, Apple in. The risk is like 15 cents in Apple, so our problem is not with the risk, our problem will be with the performance. And in this case, we need the market to move obviously to highs. I really hope that they didn't make the mistake again of not buying AMD, although the only entry in AMD right now is the highs of the day, 177.20. We're almost back to the entry in CLSK. Almost doesn't qualify uh, as a good trade though. Basically, we spent, guys, the last hour doing nothing. Obviously, way tougher to trade over the last hour versus the move that ended at 11:30 at the highs of the year at 503.50. Okay, up 1 cent in Apple. That doesn't sound very promising. So I have two open trades, Apple at the entry and down 14 cents in CLSK. Both longs, obviously. Very, very slow right now. Really, really slow. And don't want to say boring, but super slow. Okay, I'm going to be out any second now from, okay, out of this CLSK. The entry wasn't a good one. The entry could have been and should have been maybe 1550, not 16. I mean, at 16, we got up no more than 15 cents. Obviously, that 1540 or 50, again, in retrospect, under the VWAP, but it was the trade that really worked. Now we need a miracle in Apple to make up for it. Can happen. Also, I'm hoping. So now I'm left with one open position, this Apple trade, up a couple of cents. The target 188.30 to 50. Again, the target is very, very, very mellow target. Looks like ARM is starting to lose it. The breakouts started over 127 or 130. It was at one point over 165, 164. Now down 25 cents. Sorry, $25. 25 cents. Okay, we're looking better in Apple. Glad to be out in CLSK now, dropped under the VWAP and obviously not in play anymore. Guys, if you see any new trade, anything that's a good mover or anything interesting. Super slow price action. One open position for me, and it should have been, um, I don't want to say Microsoft or Apple because both are trending, but very, very slow move. The only positive thing in Apple is the very little risk. Up not even 10 cents now. ARM, very disappointing move. I mean, again, I did not trade it myself. I'm still watching it. Just, not sure that I want to put money to work with 50-cent spread and big stop losses, which means if the trade is not working, you're facing a nasty loser. Be very careful, Kieran, with this BMR trade. It's such a huge volatility. You don't know when the um, pullback, which can be $1 in a minute, is coming, and I'm not going to get involved myself. I don't have any profit cushions this land session to risk a big loss in BMR, and a big loss is on the table there. If your entry is not perfect, you can suffer a big loss there. And it's tough to find an entry or a perfect entry. Looking for the perfect trade, perfect is tough. I don't want to say it's not possible, but when the stock is so spready and thin and can move against you in a second, $1, Not my cup of tea. Okay, AMD is now moving lower. So in retrospect, I'm glad that I'm in Apple. Up only 10 cents, which makes Apple almost a small cap. But 10 cents is better than plus is better than minus. And again, the target 188.30 to 50. So we don't have an aggressive target, which is uncalled for in this sluggish, choppy market or slow-moving market. We're pretty much done with the first hour of this land session, and we are exactly at 503.20. Basically accomplished nothing over the last hour, but it's not, not bad. We're still hanging on to this clear uptrend. We didn't even we haven't tested the VWAP. And if Apple delivers the 188.50, that's already going to be a good land session, at least positive. Keep in mind, guys, that we're trading a Monday land session. Normally, Monday is a very low volatility trading day. We had a very slow open, a great leg up. Now we are, kind of holding up. The trend is clearly higher. 10 to 15 cents for the partial in Apple. 188.35 to 40 will be enough. very, very slow, and again, maybe looking for a new trade right now, it's not very easy, or we have no momentum at all right now. Small pullback in AMD, in Nvidia, in Meta. The only one that's not pulling back, guys, is Apple. So finally, we are on the right track. Another 5 to 10 cents for the small partial there. Have 25 cents in the money coming up. If we can get 30 to 40, that will be very, very nice. Easily covering the risk. As soon as I'm complimenting it, it drops 10 cents. Wow, very, very, very slow. Uncalled for price action right now, with the market holding up at 503, but we're not really trading much. New trades, guys. I don't see a lot of new candidates, at least on my side. Let me take a look, guys, at the stocks that reported earnings today. I have only two on my watch list. Monday, wow. If you look, guys, at MND, look at Monday. Basically, the stock is stuck here at 215 for the last 3 hours, pretty much. And now the spreads, which were huge at one point, obviously are way, way tighter. The question is it is it a long or a short? The stock is down on the 8%, but on the daily chart, and the intraday price action is up. So other than that, it looks like a long. I'm going to check it out at 216. Again, depends on the spreads. The volume is terrible. Well, not terrible, but not a lot of volume. It's still 3 million shares, but I'm looking at the price action and the volumes right now, like nobody cares. highs of the day 217, nearly 218. So an entry at 216 still carries potential leg up. Okay, guys, we're getting closer, hopefully, to the target in Apple. 188.35 to 40. Still no partial in Apple. Okay, guys, getting closer to the partial in Apple. We have now almost 30 cents in the trade. The market is not doing much, but Apple is performing, I think, way better than AMD or Nvidia at this point. Definitely, ARM is not a place of strength right now. We are, down a bunch from the highs and at the VWAP. Slow, but clear uptrend, clear support. We didn't even touch the 502.50, not to mention the VWAP. We are almost back at the highs of the day, almost. Definitely in partial territory in Apple, 30 cents. Again, I'm sure that everybody wants more, but that's that's a doable partial, and Stop loss should be at 188, the worst case scenario right now. Almost no risk on this trade. Super slow price action, but really supporting the uptrend. Guys, I'm going to take this ARM away from the room and let's see who can we bring in now that's going to be hopefully a good mover into the late session. Maybe Nvidia, maybe AMD, maybe MSFT actually is boring. TSM down. Coin is up, PDD is up, Airbnb is up 6%. Are you kidding me? I forgot also about TTD. Yeah, Airbnb. Very good move today. Back at the highs of the day, highs of the year. TTD. Sorry, TTD. Trade desk. Again, very extended to the upside. Again, good trading day or very good trading day, but I don't see an entry there. Not before a pullback. Guys, the stop loss in Apple 188. So we have a very little risk on the second partial. We didn't get a big move, but 25 to 30 cents. That's also, something that is workable in this run session. Yeah, Airbnb, if it's gonna pull back, I mean, needs to pull back way more. Are we doing anything interesting right now? I don't think so. We're just moving, sideways within this 503.50 highs of the year, and sorry, all-time highs, and the support, which is 502.50, maybe, maybe 502.70. Anybody that's looking for a new trade right now, wait. Maybe this, red bar will bring more downside, and we will be able to buy cheaper, have better entries or cheaper entries. My only open position is Apple. Ugly leg down now in Nvidia. Did not see that one coming, but it looks like both AMD, Nvidia, ARM, TSM. Those are four semiconductor stocks that I'm watching are moving lower, which is great. Any cheap entry in Nvidia is a better entry than 750 or whatever it reached today. Yeah, barely. I mean, we are still down only 50 cents from all-time highs. 50 cents is 0.1%, just to make a point here. So 50 cents is not even a minor pullback. Well, looks like Apple is going back to its 188 support level. That's my stop loss, 188. Oh, please. I was hoping at one point for 188.50, maybe highs of the day in Apple. Now back to the entry pretty much. So we walked to the upside in 7 or 8 bars, lost everything in 2 bars. Next level of support in the SPY, obviously the VWAP, and then we'll see. Big pullback in Meta. Ankur, if you have a question regarding the trading platform PM Clifton, or if you have a real question, post it here in the room. Maybe I will be able to answer it. But, the responsibility is on Clifton for questions regarding the platforms. Most of us trade here the platform that you see in the room. That's the Colmex platform again. Depends where you live in the world. It's like a complicated issue. I'm not going to relate to that right now. Guys, be very careful with longs. If we break the 50250, we may slide down to the VWAP. May. Okay, guys, looks like Apple is out any second now, and too bad because it looked. Okay, I'm out of Apple. Did not make even on average 30 cents on this trade. So again, a small winner, that's fine, but the real target was 188.50. As you can see, we are not moving in the right way right now, back almost to the VWAP. That's fine. You know, we may continue the uptrend from the VWAP up, and some volumes will come in after 2 p.m. Not guaranteed, but most of the time we have better volumes after 2 p.m. Definitely on a Monday, where our volumes are very low during lunch. ARM, let me take a look. ARM. You know what? The drawback, it is under the VWAP. You mean the long 140? The VWAP is at 140, almost 141. Support seems to be 136. You know, it's so tough to trade it. I mean, where is the support level? I don't know. Also, I'm looking at NVIDIA, which is diving headfirst, almost back to the lows of the day in NVIDIA. The volatility in NVIDIA, crazy, as well as it is, in most of the Nasdaq semiconductor leadership stocks. Again, TSM is negative, and NVIDIA, I think, is still positive. Let me check it out. Yeah, still positive. I would be cautious with longs, although we are getting closer to the VWAP. Again, we want to trade anything that has very little risk, if possible. Airbnb long 156. Let's take a look. It's definitely the right stock to trade Kirin. Definitely the right stock. Airbnb, huge winner today. With regard to the right entry, I'm not sure, but definitely the right stock. The VWAP seems to be now the level of support. We pulled back from 503.50 to 502.30, so more than $1, which is again not a big pullback. Semiconductors are driving lower, and so is Microsoft. So the Nasdaq leadership is weak or relatively weak right now. Again, doesn't mean that it will continue lower. We still have a half an hour in this land session, though. Time to tank? uh, Possible, but keep in mind, guys, that the trend today up and the VWAP is super strong support level during lunch. Basically, anytime the market is strong, the pullback to the VWAP is bought by algos. Unless there is a big pickup in volume on news or anything like that, I don't think that's the case right now. The numbers were way better before. We were up at one point, 0.5% on both indexes. Now, basically near the flat line on the Qs, which pulled back thanks to semiconductors. The SPY is still positive. Not a big deal though. Wow, AMD. I'm so happy not to be in the AMD business over the last 30 minutes. Down like nearly $3. CLSK brutal reversal as well. We avoided a really big loser in CLSK. So both trades, Apple that I took, Apple barely reached the partial, CLSK did not reach the partial. I would step away from pressing the buy button right now. There is also some selling pressure in ARM. And NVIDIA is going to zero. Not today though. Fresh news also NVIDIA. I was looking for a trade long there. Lucky for me, it didn't pan out. Wow, the spreads in ARM, brutal. Don't suggest any, I don't have it's not shortable on my platform, but I don't suggest trading it. Okay. Looks like we're picking up some speed actually, despite the land session to the downside. Guys, if anybody sees a short trade, maybe this is changing. We have a change of direction in the market right now. We are obviously not trending higher anymore. Yeah. Ugly pullback in Meta from the view up down as well. But I think the drivers right now are semiconductors and Microsoft, not necessarily Meta. The breakout was 501.50. We're getting there. So that's, I think, the last level of support, if we can call it. It's not a reliable support level, but we can call it a support level. The breakout at 501.20, sorry, 501.50. Microsoft also an ugly pullback. It's too early to say bye-bye Qs because again the volumes are very low, but obviously the Qs broke the uptrend. Again, not a big deal. I wish I had at least a potential short play. I have nothing like that. Be very careful, guys, with new trades right now. I don't know what is the trend anymore. Obviously, we broke the uptrend with this 25-minute, let's call it $2 pullback. Apple almost back to the lows, Nvidia at the lows, AMD not at the lows, but all of the Nasdaq leaders are selling off. Which one, John? GILD, Gilead? Let's take a look. GILD. GILD is a very good, on paper, a very good day trading stock. Well, the daily is terrible. If you're looking for a long there, let me check it out. Wow, the morning session, amazing. It seems to me like it is at resistance here at 74.50. The reversal started on the pullback from 74. So if you're gonna trade here, you have I don't think you have a great risk reward. Obviously, not sure at all about market support. I would suggest waiting maybe for a pullback, or risking maybe 20 cents on the move over 74.50. So it's way stronger than the market, but again, up more than 1% today. Daily not that great though. The daily chart, I mean. We still have plenty of time in this land session. I was looking at TVA, which is a small cap, $13 or $14 stock. Yeah, $13 stock, but again, it's not a great mover. I mean, it's a stock where you need to buy a lot of shares for micro moves, like 5 to 10 cents. Seems like there is some strength in healthcare. Tiva is obviously a healthcare stock, but I don't think it's worth, a long here at the highs. Maybe for a 10-cent move, maybe. Guys, those who are looking at the small caps, MGIH tested 7 couple of times. Had once a great move, and now it's under 7 again. Keep in mind the volatility on these stocks is tremendous, unbelievable. Worth watching for the leg over 7 in MGIH. I mean, the stop loss is going to be, at this point it's unclear. What is the stop loss? Not to mention if it's going to even. Okay. Wow, now a break under 60 MGIH. Absolutely slow or very slow right now. And we lost the uptrend. We lost the strength in semiconductors. Not necessarily throughout this trading day, because you never can rule out AMD or Nvidia for which are great trades from the lows, day in and day out. I'm gonna watch Nvidia maybe over 725. Let's see what happens there. And still watching ARM, but I don't see myself trading it. You know what? As soon as I'm saying that now the spread is 1 cent, how is it possible? It was 50 cents 2 seconds ago. No, it's not 1 cent. It's 10, 15, 20, or whatever. PLTR, let's take a look. PLTR still up 1%. The daily is amazing. PLTR. It looks like a long, but where is your entry? I mean, if you enter now at 24.80, you'll have 10 to 15 cents stop loss. It still has plenty of, good risk reward, but, I don't see this entry as a great one, Kirin. Okay, it's an A entry above the VWAP, that's fine. Strong stock, that's fine. Um, I don't know who's going to support this move. Again, not a lot of risk, but I don't see a lot of reward either. Maybe up to the 25 if, if you'll see a pickup in volume. Obviously, the daily is amazing in PLTR. The level of support or the next level of support in the SPY is 501.50 pretty much, and then the lows at 501. Now we are trading under the VWAP, which means the 502 and a quarter is, I don't want to say an important level of resistance, but a resistance. Two p.m. Treasury budget. Really? I didn't see any news today at 2 p.m. Let me check it again, Brian. Forex Factory. I have no news at 2 p.m. Again, that's on my um, Forex Factory platform. Airbnb is a great mover today, but right now at 156.40, whatever it is right now, I can't say that I see like a great entry point. The nicest reversal, although it was not very easy to trade, was Apple for whatever reason. Not a fan of any new trades right now. We are touching the VWAP, which seems to be like a resistance. Let's see what happens now in about 10-15 minutes with the lunch session pretty much over. An amazing morning session. Um, and everything kind of ended at 11:30 today. After 11:30, it's a different market versus the market between 9:30 and 11:30. Not to mention the mega movers like ARM and what was the other one? I don't even remember it anymore. BMR. Again, forget about BMR, but ARM, yeah. Okay, maybe we'll see more upside here. If this pullback holds at 501.50, and now we are at the VWAP, so that's the next level of resistance. Where is my next trade? Though AMD is trending lower, Nvidia is trending lower. Tesla, you know what, guys? Tesla at 189, questionable for long. Wow, Meta also trending lower. Microsoft been trending lower. Not good. Let's wait and see what happens. Best trade right now seems to be a no trade. Assuming we don't move higher, if we don't move higher, this land session is going to be a tough one. If we don't move higher, I mean, we're kind of used to the market doing its thing, sometimes during lunch, sometimes after lunch. sometimes in the late session. So it's still obviously a long market, no question about that. If we're looking at the place, PLC, 1670 or 75, it's a potential trade there. Potential trade. Basically today the market tested and showed almost a double top on the daily at 503.50. 503.50 is all-time highs for the S&P. Keep in mind we have important news tomorrow morning, so this reversal play 503.50 may stick as the highs just in case we move lower tomorrow. Again, I don't see why it would happen, but just in case. Wow, Meta down almost $10, more than $10 on the highs. Ouch. Now, if anybody shorted Meta or Nvidia today, the lunch session was maybe a start of a huge leg down. Tesla also now making another, looking like it's going to make another leg down. Guys, be careful with longs. It seems like we tested the VWAP. We're not at this point moving up, and we're actually in danger of breaking 501.50 and maybe sliding to the lows of the day on NASDAQ weakness. AMD is also working the lows of the day, NVIDIA the lows of the day. One stock that keeps, now it's moving higher again is that CLSK that disappointed us during lunch. There was actually some pickup in volume in the stock in CLSK. I may try the 16 trade again if you remember it. How come I wrote 20? It was 16. I didn't pay attention, guys. So the entry was obviously 16. And if we can find even a cheaper entry, that's great because the CLSK looks good. And a nasty pullback from 16. We didn't get the partial that we needed, which was more than 20 cents. But I'm still hoping that we can be able and maybe should be able to trade it later. So those who like small caps, it's still a long candidate. Actually, there was a good entry at 1575. I just didn't see it in time. Guys, in a couple of minutes, Scott is going to be back for the late session. The market is now, remember I said it was a bull flagging at the highs. Now it's kind of bear flagging under the VWAP and above the lows, above 501.50. So we've been all over the place during this land session. Up at the beginning, then sideways, then a 20-minute more leg down, and now sideways again. The price action today in some of the leading stocks like Meta, Nvidia, wild, up, down, breaking the highs, then moving under the lows. So they are all over the place. I don't have any open positions right now. Stopped out with a loser in the CLSK. Took a small partial in Apple before it dropped. So kind of kind of sorted out flat land session. Barely positive. Let's put it this way. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, nearly 8 bars now sideways, but still under the VWAP. The biggest waste of time was obviously, guys, ARM. Amazing morning session, but immediately after this, I don't know, $20, $30 pullback, and also the spreads and the slippage and all the issues alongside it. Again, maybe it's not over, but it seems like it's over for ARM. Super, super slow right now. Guys, for the after run session, two stocks that are worth watching and not really dependent on the SPY that much. CLSK and PLCE, both are long candidates. The entry in CLSK over 16, exactly like the trade that we took during lunch. That one did not pan out, but we'll see about this one. Again, the risk needs to be no more than 20 cents. The VWAP is at like 40 cents. We didn't get even 20 cents on the leg up during lunch. So the other option is to look for an entry which was above the VWAP a couple of minutes ago. So guys, as Scott is coming in, I'm going to take a break and join you after. Let's hope that we don't break lower and totally wash off this trading day. Although the Nasdaq is already negative.
Traders, welcome back from lunch. Welcome to the afternoon session here. How is everybody? I had I got stopped out of Tesla, obviously. And it's interesting to see Meta, the rest of them, Microsoft, Meta, NVDA, everything is broken to the downside here. And we sit now, I'm going to show you guys a little something here. Right here. So as we continue on with the market, the SPY is still green for the day, but a challenging move right now. We're at the lows. This break to the downside could be a problem. Okay, let's take a look here. Nice job, DVG. You're on the short side? Yep. Tesla doing that right now. SPY small bounce here now after that big move down. We just washed out here, so watch for a bounce. What you want to do is if you're going to go long anything, you want to find a stock that is up for the day and is pulling back now. Not like Meta, although Meta's right at the bottom right now. Very tempted here at this 468 area. You know, Meta's a stock that was up pretty good today and then has pulled back. Yeah, I still think I agree. We're probably at or near the bottom right now, unless this market, we'll see what this bounce does here. And if we get under 468, I'll take it through 468 Meta. I mean, Meta, we could go 469 maybe? Maybe? Okay, I'm going to go 469. I'm going to give it a try here. Small share size. Meta long 469. 470 plus. 470 plus target. Watch the 70 again. Here we go. Looking good. Let's go. 470 plus here. $0.35 away. Come on, looking good. 7 more cents to go on Meta. Okay, we got a really nice winner now on our hands here, up over 470. I'm going to take the partial right here, 470, 21. I'm out. 470.20. Okay, I'm out of the trade. META Meta. That's a full point there on a little over a full point on Meta. And I'm going to keep a couple hundred shares in case we start to run into the close today. It's just like we know when to take the partials, and really you're just selling into the strength of the move. That's all I try to do when I'm selling into that move. I have no idea where the stock is going to go, but I just know that when I'm looking for a point and I get a point, I'm done. I think we see higher from here on Meta. Come on, watch Meta break out here. What I'll do is I will add over 471 with the with what I have left. I'm just going to try to ride the ride what's left. Okay, we're full share size now. And Meta, here we go. Hopefully this is going to take us into the close now. I'll go 471.50, maybe up to 472 on this. Traders, I will be right back. Just give me a moment. Okay, traders, I am back. Still waiting on the meta trade to soar here.
Super slow now into the close. We had one bar at 2 p.m. and since then nothing, basically.
Come on, Meta, don't fall for us here. Anything under 469, I'll come out of the rest. Okay, about 23 minutes left. Just going to stick with the MetaTrade, and that's going to be about it. The other piece here is if you're looking at the overall market, you see that the Dow's over 100 points, 123 up, S&P down 2, and the NASDAQ down 31. So it's going to go down as a fairly flat day if we end right now. Comes the SPY. Almost out of the MetaTrade here now. Okay, out of all meta, I am flat and done for the day. I'm not going to place another trade. It's going to be a winning Monday. So DVG, take care of yourself. We'll see you in the morning. There's about 11 minutes to go. Just going to be holding on and watching here now. Okay, traders, I'm done. Finish up for the day. Going to be a great day. Look forward to seeing everybody tomorrow. Those of you that are on YouTube, smash that like button for us. We would greatly appreciate it as you take off this evening. Thank you, thank you, thank you for joining us today. A great trading day here, and we're going to get after it again tomorrow. Hopefully you enjoyed the day today. Hopefully your day was green. I know mine was, and I'm looking forward to tomorrow as well. So hang in there, and we will be back at you tomorrow. We'll get started right here in the room, 8:30. And I'll be in at 9:20. Look forward to being with everybody tomorrow. Everybody have a great night tonight. Thank you to Clifton and Michael, and the rest of the team. God bless you all. Godspeed, and we'll see you tomorrow.